Yellow. Hey, hey. How is it going? Happy Wednesday. I am sweating it up, for sure. Hey, Bluepin. Hey, Owner King. What's up, what's up? Set up the YouTube chat real quick. Yeah, I think I pinged the Discord, so we're good. I forgot to do it yesterday. But we good. How's it going? I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I mean, I guess I should continue doing what I left off yesterday. But I do need to think of a good map for it, you know? But I was thinking, you know how there's lightning bolts and whatnot in Zeus's world? One of the ending puzzles can be something to do with like conducting electricity or something, or like the bolts. So that could be cool. What else was I brainstorming? Yeah, other than that, I just need to figure out the progression of the mechanics in Zeus's world. But I should really start building out the levels there. Because I've programmed the mechanics, but I haven't made the levels, you know? Also, like, I don't want the difficulty to dip. So, like, Medusa's world. And then Zeus's world can dip a little, right? We're in a new place. You get to learn the new mechanics, but shouldn't go back to a very easy difficulty, I don't think. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe people get like like some kind of dopamine hit when they get through some easy puzzles, you know? Maybe that keeps them on the hook. I don't know. Sounds sick? Yeah. Maybe electricity opens the door to where your father is or something. That would sound good. Right? Because instead of Zeus being the like boss area, it was supposed to be the Cyclops, like the Titan. But then you get to talk to Zeus. Because I didn't want to make Zeus out to get you. Kind of repetitive right after Medusa's arc, I think. So we'll see, we'll see. And then, yeah, that's about it. But obviously, lots to do, so. As per usual. Yeah, I like the electricity opens door thing, which might be good. Well, in World 1, the temple kind of opens in that way because there's like a shadow puzzle where you need to turn like these statues until they make a full shadow thing. I don't even remember what that puzzle is. Let me try to think. Oh yeah. It was supposed to be done in an order, but I might tweak that actually. People need some kind of accomplishments too. I wonder what is the ratio for puzzle people. Like, is it better to have impossible puzzles or a ton of easy ones? Like a slow build up to make the player better while they play making the puzzles harder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's super possible for puzzles to, like, puzzle games to go from easy to like difficult. I don't think there's like a linear trend in that. I think it's more like a wave an upward wave kind of thing. Because I'm thinking like, what's a puzzle game? Like The Room, right? If you guys have played that one. There's a variety of puzzles, but like some parts are easier to figure out, others are a little bit trickier. And so there's like a mixture. My favorite games, the Professor Layton games, they do difficulty by picarats, which is like a count. So it can be like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, I think. So they also scatter it, they randomize it, the puzzles. So I do think it should be a good mixture. But it's also hard. You're still working on this? I thought this was a game jam game. Please, no. I mean, I think, in my objective and humble opinion, I think I'm coming up with a decent amount of content. Like, variety, at least. But yeah, that does take time, sadly. But like, the things I'm making, I feel like people would be excited for. Like meeting Hera, catching this Peacock thing, suddenly getting some ancient powers, or coming across Pandora's box. So we'll see. Or just like meeting cool characters. But it's also a lot. There's puzzle people, but that's not enough intel. Puzzle people can be divided into at least 2 groups: people who hate being stumped for hours, and people who hate easy puzzles. I know. And it's such a variety. So who do you make the games for? I don't know. Bay2837 Mars on YouTube. Hey. Is there an issue on my YouTube stream? Can't tell. I am attempting to stream in 1080p. Do I look more clear? You're streaming on Twitch too? Indeed. Yeah. We're doing Twitch. That seems to be my main platform now for streaming. So if you prefer that, go for it. But I'll probably keep the YouTube streams. I was debating if I should stop streaming on YouTube. I don't mind. As long as my stream can handle it. Oh, let me link it real quick. There you go. We HD? Unfortunately. Do I want to be HD? I feel like it's better if there's a blur on my face and my code. You certainly won't make a game that appeals to both groups, so if you try that, you'll be doomed. I think I'm gonna go for people who hate being stumped for hours. So, sorry to the easy puzzle haters. You know what is probably a psychological thing? Oh, thanks, Baymars. If you said how hard the level was on the splash screen, and then the puzzle is easy, I think it would make people feel good. Yeah, that is probably a thing too, just like what I said about the Professor Layton one. It's like, this is 50 picarats, which is the difficulty. But then you actually figure it out and you're like, heck yeah, I'm a smarty pants. Shout out to all the homies that kept telling her to do Twitch, just me, I think. It's true. It's true. I'm glad that I kind of figured out how to multi-stream and actually get on a consistent schedule. I think that really helped. And we've been getting a lot of followers, which is nice too. I think we hit 700, right? 700 followers? Not bad. Not bad. For when did I start? I think it was February or end of January. I'll take it. Alright. I have this little, this is so bootleg because my AC is not fully functional. I have this mini AC thing, but it's not really. You just have to put ice water in it. But can you guys tell me if it sounds too loud? If it's too loud, then I won't use it. Accidental user, hey! Alright, I'm here. Time to get this party started! Exactly. Time to start the stream over. Yeah. Welcome, welcome! It's a Wednesday afternoon party. You guys are early. We actually had a lot of people yesterday, I think. My average, I think I checked my average view count for yesterday's and it was like 45 or something. Very cool, very cool. And then we got rated after that, I believe. So that's awesome. Oop. Whoa, did I just manifest that? Hey! Rob Lang, hey. Big Gamey, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Thank you so much. How was the stream? I'm just getting started over here, so this is very, very nice. Appreciate that. Oh, science stream. Hey. Ruanders, hello, hello. That was funny. The timing was perfect. What are you guys up to? How's the game deving? Shark Geek. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're just getting started today. Yesterday I was working on, if you guys are familiar with a Sokoban game, I was trying to yoink some ideas to put into like 1 or 2 levels in my game. I think we can make it a longer level. Sorry, tangent. But I'm thinking I can make it a multi-screen level. It's just so we don't make it super duper easy. Hey, Zippy Zack. Towards night. Hello, hello. Thanks for doing the shout out, Owner King. Appreciate that. Hey, hey, good to see you. Stream was great. We looked through the Unity $2 sale that launched today. Oh, cool. Some sweet, sweet sales. What are you working on? Well, I'm just getting started. But yeah, I was working on some Sokoban style gameplay that I wanted to implement. So, for anyone who's new, I guess I should explain what the game is real quick. Hey, Mudbound. Hey, nice. The whole squad's here. Yeah, for the new peeps that just came in with the raid, I'm working on Sophia's Path, turn-based puzzle game set in a Greek myth world. So I've been I got my systems down for the most part, so I'm just building content now, which I find is very something I'm not used to. You know, with game jam games and stuff, you're usually building out the systems and you make a couple levels. So now making you know, 20, 30, 40 levels has been interesting. But yeah, we are trying to get a good variety in. The line that always sticks with me is what's his name? Joseph Ferris. Oops. Joseph Ferris, the guy who made or who led the project for It Takes Two, A Way Out, all that stuff. He said people need that variety to stay excited about the game, which I think is true. Let me see if I can find the exact quote, because I thought it was interesting. And, you know, his games are awesome. Variety in games. What did he say? I've been meaning to try the their new game. It looks very cool too. Engaged? Yeah. That's exactly it. Irade Dev, hey! Good to see you again. Nepal, hey! Quick question, do you know any mobile games that don't use on-screen controls? I don't play that many mobile games, if I'm being honest. But, well, the game that I made used the, just like a tilting functionality, so it didn't use only on-screen controls. But if you mean like putting a joystick on the screen, I'm not sure how you would combat that. Uh-oh, we got the teenagers finishing school and being chaotic outside. I haven't played Split Fiction yet, but apparently it's a crap ton of callback to other games. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I haven't finished It Takes Two either, which is kind of bad. But I did play A Way Out with my sister, so that was fun. And we finished that one. Okay, I can't find the exact quote, but I'm sure he said it somewhere. It just keeps people engaged. That's what it is. And it's like, damn, those programmers need to be programming so many different mechanics, right? But I think it's worth it. You give your fans a fun time. Anyways, that's the kind of mentality I've been going with. It Takes Two is like 10 hours. Ooh, that's crazy. But, you know, they got a decently big team too, I think, to build the game, so it makes sense. I would love to build a co-op game one day where the second player gets a free copy. That would be so much fun, right? He brought back couch co-op, or like multiplayer in that way. Had a good time during COVID. So that's why there was definitely a bit of luck involved, I think. And It Takes Two was Game of the Year, right? 11 full-time programmers on that game. Separate role for design and animation and all that. Those programmers are doing gameplay programming. Right. That's a lot of brain power. Although, yeah, design and game design. I guess Joseph Ferris does most of the game design, right? And the narrative? Is that what he does? I think he has a narrative team too. He's just creative director or director. I'm not sure how it works. I submitted my first VO asset to the Unity store. What? Super cool. Wait for approval. Oh, hope it goes well. Hope you get a lot of eyes on it. They have approximately 81 employees as of 2025. I see. A Way Out was also a good game. Yeah, that's like the first one that I played. I think his previous game was A Tale of Two Brothers or something. But I enjoyed it. A Way Out. That was cool. 13 designers credited on that game. Well, maybe he handed off a lot of the work as he kept making games, right? Like, he probably did a lot of work on his first and second game. The game has 1,285 people in the credits. Holy moly. What is the asset? It's still getting approved for M. The voiceover asset. If anyone needs voice lines, keep your eyes peeled. Excuse me. Alright. Alrighty. Chic. TO2. I dropped out of my computer science degree. Oop. I know a bit of DSA, and my cook chat. Well, what are you gonna get instead? Yeah. Do you have, like, did you realize it was not your passion? Did you not like how the education system works? It really depends. But luckily for us, lots of resources online if you want to learn on your own. You might need some certifications of some kind, but I don't think you're cooked. I think you can make an epic comeback. You don't need to be traditionally trained. If I had a chance to start over, I'd pursue political science. Ooh, that's interesting. You know, my sister was saying that yesterday to herself. Because she did a master's in architecture, but she's having a bit of a rough time looking for a job that aligns with what she wants. She's like, I should have just done something else. But architecture is her passion. Back in a bit, no worries. The world feels like it's unraveling and it's unsettling to just sit by and watch. Kinda true. Kinda true. I have one friend that's very cynical, or maybe he calls himself realistic, but he thinks the world is doomed. Alrighty. Manisha, are you a student or a full-time developer? Well, technically full-time developer. I graduated university 6 years ago. I guess it's almost 7. Yikes. Well, alright. Let's keep chipping away. Oh man. I'm kind of not motivated to do this Peacock gameplay, but Maybe because I don't have a vision for it, like how the map should look and stuff. But we did get... Zoop. Okay, well, it's fine. We're almost done, so might as well finish it. We just need to check direction that Sophia's coming from, and then we set the direction of which way the Peacock should go according to what directions are available. Okay, let's do it. Alright, let's do avoid. Set direction. Okay. What is the progress on this game till now? Good question, Baymars. We kind of went over this on the last stream. So my overview here is pretty much what's done or what needs to be done. Most of the bottom stuff is fill in the blanks. But we got most of our like UI stuff all done. World 1 is complete, but half of it still needs new assets and stuff, which just needs to be replaced for the most part. And I have the cutscenes kind of thought out, but we also need to replace a lot of the cutscenes. The gameplay for World 2 is done, which is a handful of levels as well. And now we're on Zeus's world, Zeus's Sky Sanctuary or something like that. So we are trying to kind of fill in this world. And then we'll go to Hades, hopefully later this month. Or mid this month would be beautiful. 8%? No. Hopefully getting towards the... Okay, gameplay-wise, getting towards the 50%. But then, you know, not having all the assets yet kind of draws me back a little bit. And not figuring out... Not having the end of the game planned, it also backtracks me a bit as well. So, a work in progress, but my plan is to finish this game for November. So, yeah. Chromatic Cobra, hey, welcome back. Milanote, yes, it is Milanote. So, it's been very, very handy. I do have a Trello board, but if I'm being honest, I haven't really cleaned it up in a while. Isn't the last 20% the last 80? Yep. I remember feeling that when I had to release my very, very simple mobile game. I was like, damn, why does it take so long to just get to that finish line? Sometimes you just need to say, okay, it's done. Especially for people that would pick at like imperfections. You kind of have to just say, all right, it's done, let's release it, but we can make updates. I feel like that's the mentality I need to remember. So yeah, in that case, a lot to do. I want to polish a little more. Yeah, you can infinitely polish, I bet. If you really tried, you can polish till your last breath. Okay. So, okay. The Peacock. Yeah, so we just need Sophia's position, which is fine. So int bad vector. The vector 2? Keep forgetting. Float. My bad. Vector 3 if it's a full position thing, right? What are you guys up to today? What's on the agenda? Did you implement the mechanics for the chase game? No, I haven't really worked on it since the end of yesterday's stream, so I'm gonna finish it up today. Fingers crossed. I find these boards really complicated to manage, so I just use ChatGPT for organizing the works in my game. I mean, whatever works for you. That's why I say I can't... Whatever tools and like organizational tools work for you is the best way to go. You know, you shouldn't force yourself to learn something that doesn't really click for you. That's why Milanote works for me, because I'm more of a visual person. I've tried like my PowerPoints, that was a close second, just to like have the visuals of the levels there. I've had Google Docs. Those usually get too cluttered for me. I end up like losing focus on the vision. So like so far this has been working for me, and you know, I'll keep learning about other tools that I can use, but this has been handy to learn now so that I can use it for future game projects and maybe learn some other new stuff along the way. So it's nice to find things that work for you. Polish to your last breath, but then you'll be dead and not be able to see the results. It's a trade-off, right? I think it's Blue Pin, if he's on here right now. He said, would you, if you were working on your game and you died, would you let someone else like finish the game? Would you hand it off, the project? And I was like, huh. I don't remember what I answered. I feel like they wouldn't be able to make what I envisioned completely, but maybe if it was in the hands of people that I kind of trusted, like if Laura and Oathr found a different programmer who has maybe like similar ideas to me, then sure, go for it. What a question, huh? Did you try Obsidian? I have not yet. I want to. I'm so bad at trying new tools sometimes. A lot of the things that I've learned are because I forced myself to use them during a game jam. But on my, like, if it was my free will, I'm usually I'm kind of stubborn in that way. No, I would haunt them. Let is one question. Want to is another question. Okay, want to is what I meant. I don't know if anyone wants to look at my code. My game dies with me. If I die, please no one touch my projects. Oh my gosh. Long story short, I'm leaving him with everything I have. Can't die until I release. Good answers. Oh, Nepal V. Hey, you crossed over to the dark side. But yes, I do use Trello. Am I on Blue Sky? I am on Blue Sky, but I don't really post. I don't really post on Twitter much either anymore. So I don't know. Alright, so then we have to check if Sophia is coming from the left, right. I think we got some pseudocode from Xenorost yesterday. Let me see if I can reference this real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. So we'll do bool. Okay, wait. Let's quickly do a little visualization. So if this is our grid. Let's put the Peacock here and Sophia here. So if Sophia Y, let's do S dot Y is greater than Peacock Y. That means move south, or yeah. But what about the X? Let's see. P Y. Move away from her, right? So east. And okay. Sophia. Else. Sorry. Y here. Move south. Huh. Wait, no. X. Is that correct? I think so. Yeah. You tried. Do. How long would my game still function on itch, Steam? Forget Twitter, it's a mess. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, we did a little bit of recursion yesterday, which is a nice surprise. What? Shouldn't that be true? Fuel codes, hey! Oh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Uno, dos. Is that true? Interesting. South. Northwest, right? So I guess that's true. Northeast? Not really. Should be southeast. I think my naming conventions are not good, so Sophia is north. At one point, Manisha was like, "When will I ever use this in school?" Exactly. Exactly. Like, why the heck am I learning this? What's the point? She is north, and she should be north. It's kind of hard because I'm on an isometric grid, I assume. They gave Manisha a ring to wear made out of a broken bridge to remind her that engineering is important and serious business, and then she started making games for babies. Ah! Okay, to be fair, my ring was not iron, because they stopped making those. They stopped giving those out because it gets rusty. So I have a fake ring anyways. true. Okay, it is kind of working. So north false, east true. But what does that mean? That means they should probably go west, right? Go west or south. And it can decide. Go west or north. Go west or north. Yeah. What's the logic here? If I go here, so it can go up or down. Which will give priority to the direction it is already facing. Have you been to Goa? I have not. El Solemn, hey! It's insane Newgrounds is still running. Okay, so... We'll simplify this down once. Should it be combos? Do, 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 do. Sorry, I just see interesting topic and start talking. No worries, no worries. Cool nerd stuff, yeah. Newgrounds. I mean, I personally never uploaded anything on Newgrounds, but the game jams that I did with Bluepin have been on there, and they seem to get a lot of traction there. So a nice little place next to Itch. But I know what you mean by chaotic. That's the vibe I get. Sick. Colonel J, hey! What's up, what's up? I'm locked in. What are you up to? Shoot. UV unwrapping? Oh, in Blender. What kind of model are you making? Are you for real? A road? Nice. Okay, it was moving multiple times. You got this, don't worry. Should have gone west. Right? Poseidon's Brew? Hello. Thank you for the follow. This is Medusa's tea work alt. That's awesome. Always weird phrasing that in third person. That's so funny. Well, welcome. How you doing? How goes work? Rook 909, hey! Any luck with your directionally challenged Peacock? Well, chipping away. I haven't worked on it since yesterday's stream. So I'm trying to get it to move in the right directions now. We are doing a check to see where Sophia's coming from, so the Peacock should go in the opposite direction. Gotta avoid Blue Pin's distraction. Let's see. Fair 9 to 5 day, nothing too crazy. Yeah, that's how it goes usually. Sounds like a solid plan. Yeah. What are you up to? Rook. And Gavin's awesome stream. Hey. Yo, it's time to hydrate. What y'all up to? If I can finish this today, that would be pretty good. Although... That's not right. think I need to do that twice. CC, hey. Satisfaction, hey. Taking a break from work, perhaps for the rest of the day. Yeah. What was it? I saw like a little post that said, I don't know if it was today. Today is leave the office early day. So just, let's just say you're celebrating that. It's checking one too late. I guess I did that right. I'm actually watching CLE, Continuing Legal Education. It says my re-registration is due by midnight. Oh snaps! Very cool. Yeah, didn't you join the Discord yesterday, I think? Did you say you're an attorney? That's pretty awesome. Is that not every day? Yeah. We can celebrate it every day if you want. Think I'm done too today? Yeah. Totally knew about that holiday. Two. Yeah, just do game dev as a hobby. Very, very epic. Have you played the Ace Attorney games? Those are some of my favorite games. Need pro bono work. I want to sue Apple. Not happening. Five, 4. Oh, hey, you're a job. You should make a game about that. I mean... Okay, I was just asking if they played the games. Not that they should make an attorney game. Okay... I have not played Ace Attorney, actually. I have not watched a single episode of Law & Order. Okay, I do recommend the Ace Attorney games. Those are some of my favorites, and they are on Steam. Hopefully on sale. Such a wild ride. It's probably not accurate at all, though. but it's very funny and suspenseful. Checking connection. Why? They do look pretty good. I just have a huge backlog. That's fair. That's fair. I ignore half the people that tell me to play games. I recommend Civic Story instead. No comments. That should be opposite. Yeah, it should be opposite. This is definitely gonna need some simplifying down. What? What does that mean? What are you talking about, blue pin? Not true. Oh yeah, that seems right. What? Where? Oh. Just a notification. Oh shoot. Bottom? Auto 5-2. Oh man. I gotta apply to some grants too. But default? Oh yeah. Or if it's... No, doesn't know which way to go. Oh, because there's no path. Well, it is moving. We just need to make sure. This might be... Well, it needs to move multiple now. because it needs to remain 2 away. Default, yeah, let me check. Well, I removed the check there, so it might be okay. Why didn't it move the first time? Okay. So now we'll make it move multiple. Should have moved here though. To the left. Why would I move to the top? That makes no sense. Excuse me. Why did left not go through? Can I do that? Oop, why would you move that way? Bucko? She is north. She is west. So... should have gone up. Sorry. I'm guilty of doing those types of debug, yeah. When it has to be quick. Okay, but it needs to do a dead end check. I think that was an additional one that they did. Right? Like, he shouldn't be going this way. Okay. That one is a tricky one because we're only 1 point away. So let's add the move 2 down. Or not necessarily 2. Would it be go to the next spot where a decision can be made? Man, there was too many things to check. I mean, it doesn't need to perfectly replicate it as long as it's fair. And fun, honestly. But moving 2 would be good. So, for example, here, it can move 1 because it maintains 2 spaces. Here, that's fine. Here is fine. Here, it should go 2. Well, it should avoid the dead end. Avoid the dead end. So probably somewhere here. Get the green circle, it's getting away. Exactly. When it goes to the dead end, it's 2 away. Or should it be avoiding the dead end unless it has no other choice? I think that's what it was, right? Avoid the dead ends unless no other choice to be made. Think. And then we'll also we'll make sure we maintain a distance of 2 as well. I'm just like, you know, I still haven't wrapped my head around all the constraints. It's probably a good idea to do that, but... Okay, so avoid dead ends, huh? That means check the node that you're about to go to has more than one connection? Okay. So check the node that we're going to. Check the node. Dinero, hey! Hello! What's up? Long time no see. Also, I know you sent me a message about the debugger thing. I just haven't had the mental capacity to try it out yet. But I will get to it. as a design choice, or just play around and see what's fun. Yeah, I might just do that. It needs to be fun and fair. That's why I feel like the game that we were referencing yesterday probably figured out how to make it fair. So I might have to either replicate it or, you know, put in the effort to make sure it is fair and consistent in the way it plays. Because it's a puzzle game, I want to make sure, even if there's multiple solutions, that they're consistent solutions, not randomized solutions. Because in my game, there is no real randomization, right? Like you can, which makes the game kind of not as, it makes the content harder to make. No worries, been a minute. Work has been crazy lately and I haven't had time to stream. Aw. Yeah, hopefully you can pick it back up soon. I can vouch for Manisha, she will respond to messages only when Mercury is in retrograde. Oop. You should do it unless you design a different map where there's like a T-shaped dead end. Yeah, we'll see. Randomness makes it harder to test. Yeah, agreed. Todd the Coder, hey hey. Mercury is always in retrograde. Okay, what was I checking? Oop. Okay, check the node that we are going to has more than one connection. Right. If I have to do another for loop in here. I think I do. Okay. Ah, man, is that necessary? Future point. So we'll do a little count, I guess. Do you need the count or an actual connection? Well, I was thinking... So, say this is the dead end, right? I should have made another dead end somewhere. Okay, say this was the dead end. There's 4 connections always for all these nodes. A dead end would only have 1, right? So if the Peacock's here, and the next point only has 1 connection, that means it's a dead end, right? So I was gonna look for that. So if it's a dead end, don't even think about going to this point. What does a connection class struct look like? Here you are. It just has, so it's out of the 4, it has the directions and the next point contained. So I'm thinking. Point class, it's just level, it's just the level point. It's basically the node. What if each connection had num other connections? I mean, I could do like a getter thing here somewhere. Should I do like... I could just do a count here, actually. Should I do that? That might be handy. You can return the array length, of course, checking for null instead of looping. It's always 4 though. That's the issue, right? Because every node has 4 available connections, but I just fill them in with a point or not. Or, wait, yeah. I assume you guys understood that, but checking for null. Is there a shortcut to that? Or even a bool is dead end. Yeah, I could add that too. that gonna work? Oop. How'd you go back down? Okay, it skipped the dead end that time. Hey. Why are you doing this? Peacock, move in direction. Wants to go down? Why? Should be going right. Or sorry, up. Charlie Code. I feel sad today. I was in during interviews this week and was hard every single interaction with interviewers. And I didn't pass the interviews. I don't know what to do. Oh no. I want to improve everything and now I'm gonna be 4 months without work. Oh, it's all a numbers game. Just keep interviewing. You'll learn as you go, like what to do better. Honestly, I don't know, were they technical interviews? Were they like HR, behavior interviews? But as you go, you'll keep learning, right? You'll learn what they're kind of looking for. And you'll learn what you kind of need to maybe improve on. So don't worry, just keep it up. Persistence. And also like reflection. You're good though. Isometry throws off your perception of direction. Indeed it does. It has been making things a little trickier. Best advice I can give is just look at it as they weren't the right people to work with. Yeah, that's a good mentality to have too. What is it? Rejection is redirection. Like you probably weren't meant to work there. Yeah, if you get feedback from them, that's even better. But I heard like the job market's kind of rough these days. They don't even tell you why. My sister's friend, she was interviewing for, I think it was Tesla maybe? Tesla, as a software engineer. And apparently she did like 5 rounds and they just gave her a rejection email. It's like, what? These people spent so much time interviewing with you and that's all you can say? Just send an automatic email? Kind of sad. But I guess understandable for the huge companies. Keep going, yeah. Be yourself. Be yourself works a lot, actually. That's what I'm saying for those behavior interviews. Like, just be as confident and, you know, kind of charming as possible. Because people want, maybe this might be true for smaller companies maybe, but people prefer working with people that they actually like to be around, you know? You want to be a pleasant person. So that also takes, that's also part of the interviewing process. Like someone would rather than hiring the smartest person there, they're kind of looking for who kind of might work well in our team. So those are also things to keep in mind. You don't need to be the smartest person in the room, obviously. I think streaming game software dev is just about the best interview practice there is. Not sure if you have any interest doing that. Yeah. Put yourself out there. Get uncomfy. You know, even took me a while to get into streaming, especially game dev streaming. I was super, super paranoid that people would be judging my stuff. But who cares, right? Who cares? And also, all the people who watch are like advising me and giving feedback in real time. So it's the best way to learn. Early in my career, I couldn't depend on them to share that info, but I would call them and press for it. That's a good skill to have. Oop. It's garbage day and my window's open, so very, very loud. We will be back. No. Although, it does seem like a snack time situation. It's only been 2 hours. Need to hold on there. At least you're getting interviews. That's half the battle too. It's offensive how many rounds of interviews some companies think they're entitled to. Kind of. Like, I mean, probably because they're such competitive positions. Everybody wants to work there. So maybe it's just a matter of really filtering down all the people. Just kind of sad. I still judge you, but I do that internally. It's inevitable, alright? People are always judging. Okay, I always lose track of where I am. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so when I was here, it wants to move to the bottom, which is weird, because that's not even an option. Google doesn't ship software anymore. Anyway, I don't know what they need 10 times engineers. They do hire a lot. Like, I don't know. Maybe everyone wants to work there because of the perks and stuff, right? The perks and the salary. Or maybe they just have that much money to be hiring so many people. I mean, I have a couple friends at Google. And they do enjoy it, so I can't say much. The free lunch. I've done some guest passes for some free lunch. Thank you for those words. I was here couple times in quiet mode. I like watching the streams, but never comment. Oh, no worries. Just be optimistic. That helps. Otherwise, the worst thing is just spiraling, you know? Oh no! Always lose track of where I am. The downside to streaming and coding, literally. You gotta be a real multitasker. I've never seen such a dysfunctional company. I know, I agree. Like, you can't have true organization in such a huge company, I don't think. That might be a bold claim, though. Like, I don't know how they really run. But half the time, I'm sure they're throwing out, like, some projects after working on it for a long time. Stuff like that, right? Or maybe people are just working on the smallest bugs or something like that. Yeah. What are they all working on? No idea. Damn. Oh, you worked at GoDaddy? Nice. Oh yeah, Arizona green tea. I've seen that. That they'll keep it at 99 cents. $1,500,000? Yeah, I heard Amazon's not the ideal place to be working. Like, one of my friends pretty much stopped working there because it was messed up. Apparently Arizona is owned by Coca-Cola now? Seriously? But have you seen that, the graphic where everything's pretty much owned by, like, X amount of top companies, pretty much? It's like Pepsi, Nestle, maybe? I don't know. But it's like all these huge companies just own everything. That's insane to me. Let me see if I can find it. What would it be called? Giant companies own. Here we are. Absolutely crazy. Let's see. This is wild to me. Yeah, Nestle owns the most, and then Pepsi, Procter and Gamble. I don't even. Oh yeah, Kraft Heinz. Isn't this just crazy? I mean, it makes sense. As they expand, they just get richer and richer. They can afford to buy off all the other smaller companies. I don't know a single company with a worse reputation for work-life balance than Amazon. That's all I've heard as well. But I guess you get paid enough to not care. I don't know. I'm making a lot of bold claims, I feel. Literally all the food, yeah. Nestle, Coke. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. It's just insane. Who's that mysterious quarters group at the center? Illuminati. I think Amazon, you just hang on until you can't and use it on resume. Shop local if you can. I know. It's all the processed food. It is. It is. Just mass production. Ugh. Start a garden. Oh, we have a pretty good garden in the backyard. Lots of veggies. We just planted a cherry tree, which should be cute. Your community, it's a welcoming community, feels like home. Aww. I was in interviews with Amazon and Capgemini during 3 interviews each, and it was insane how many hours I studied. By the way, I learned a lot in the process. That matters a lot. You're putting your time and effort, so hopefully you'll find something that suits you soon. Been reading a book, Careless People, by an ex-Facebook policy director. Not much better there, either, according to her. Honestly, are we kind of surprised at this point? There's no way... I mean, I'm sure all these huge companies function similarly, right? Also, I think they're just trading, like, the higher-up people a lot of the time. So it's like, what's really gonna change? I don't know. I recently watched how they make Doritos, and it's unreal. Are they 100% plastic? Honestly, it's so... I don't know. We're just exposed to all these, like, processed foods and processed goods that make our life easier and that seem normal to us. And we're kind of, like, at a point where we're forced to use it, but then half the time they're so bad for you, but it seems normal now, so I don't know. It's so hard unless you go like fully organic or just use... Sometimes you have to go the tougher way, right? Like at least my sister and I, we're trying to stop using non-stick materials, like for the pans and stuff. But that means we have to use like a cast iron pan, which it takes a little more effort to use and clean and maintain. So, I don't know. It's like a trade-off of making your life easier in a way. Okay, should we make a move too? Why didn't it go up though here? Maybe it wasn't sure. It's all corn-based, but they start from cobs of corn and they do the entire process themselves. All 100% automated. Oof. Cleaning a cast iron is annoying, right? They also make copper and stone pans that aren't Teflon. Been meaning to switch to. I know. It's just not as convenient, sadly. But I didn't get to watch the documentary myself, but my sisters were watching it at some point. But Teflon was invented for the military first, right? They used it for like the coating of bombs or something. Am I allowed to say this? But it's crazy. A lot of stuff came from the military first, obviously. But still, the usage, concerning. Peacock was here. You're to the east. And I guess it thinks you're to the south. So it chooses to go north. Even though you weren't really... Thinks you're south, but it's not really south. Ugh. Okay. I guess it gets confused when I'm in certain areas. Okay, I think we said it should only move if it's in your line of sight as well. I mean, honestly, I can kind of work off of this, I feel. I mean, when I played Carto, one of my references for the visual style, it's like a puzzle game, they had a lot of unfair puzzles, you know? It's like, how do you even figure out the solution for this? So maybe I don't have to be super, super strict on myself all the time. To make the perfect. Alright, let's get you to the dead end. So it only goes to the dead end if there's absolutely no other way. So let's try to make another dead end somewhere. Maybe here. Would be funny if you made the Peacock dumber as time went on. Like it would run into the player. Yeah, maybe. Maybe instead of giving them hints, it's like, oh, let's just make this a little bit easier for you. I already had a dead end here, so never mind. Actually, it's fine. Just need to make sure you don't intercept it while walking. Yeah, so we'll do the 2 spot distance in just a bit. Because... Oh, are you for real? No! No! I don't want you to go that way. I was thinking how hard it would be to make a good platformer, because I'm terrible at them personally, but it got me thinking that really designing any challenge a pretty task to do, right? 100%. Making a game fun. I feel like that's just the hardest part. Because fun means a lot of things. Like it should be a polished game, but also have a lot of interesting elements to it and play well. Okay, should we... Okay, let's add a thing for... That's why everything is inspired by everything else, because it's really hard to check a bunch of boxes and be original. Agreed. You need like... I feel like you need a solid foundation of what already works, and then you can make it unique from there, which is kind of what I'm doing in this game myself. Which I kind of failed to find for Foxglove. So maybe that's what I need to do once I get back to that. Hey, Em! Welcome back. There are games that can rely on small game loop and mechanics to be fun, like if you look at a Survivor game or fighting, physics-based. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so as for movement... So should we just do move? Just move another one node in the same direction? Yes. Alright, so I have to do that twice, you say? One. And instead of doing this, KO'd. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm so hungry today. Bag of popcorn, I support. Maybe I'll do a healthy snack today instead, though. Whoops, almost did a console log. Can't stop finger memory sometimes. I should do it twice. Let's hope. Roasted chickpeas. The jalapeno cheddar popcorn was so good. So good. If you were written in a programming language, what language would you want to be written in? Oh, snaps. Asking the real questions. I don't know. Am I doing this right? I think so. How do I get it to the dead end? Oof. No. How did it land on me before? Oop. Yeah, why would he... think it doesn't know that I was south of it. So I should have gone maybe that way. It's getting a little iffy. I'd like C++. But it should only go 2 if it should only go 2 if I'm 1 away. Oh, come on, man. There's too many constraints. Okay. Oh snaps, already gone through 3 playlists. That's crazy. I need to be moving 2 if I'm 1 away from it. Only move 2 if I'm 1 away from it. Try. That's so funny. Hilarious. It's 2 away. Oh, my bad. Let's try this. Oh, what am I gonna work on tomorrow? Hopefully I might pivot a little bit. Zoop. You were supposed to go 2. Dang. One away false, even though it should be coming back true. Getting a little sloppy. What the heck? Hey, Prav. What's up? Oh man. I think I'm gonna go get some more water and a snack. Hopefully something a little bit less messier than my cheddar popcorn yesterday. Although, there's not many snacks in the cupboards, but we'll see. But I got the Peacock moving properly. I just don't know. Maybe I should design the map next so that I can figure out what the solution should be. Because I can get it through... No, some of the behavior is not exactly right yet, though. I can get it through this dead end. I can't get it through the other one. But yeah, I'll be back in like a couple minutes. And then we'll maybe work on something else. Like the map design, perhaps? It's getting stuck in some areas, as you can see. Probably because it thinks Sophia's southwest. Is that true? That is true. Okay. BRB. And look at this. My beautiful peacock with 2 circles. Oh, hello Irade Dev. I'll be right back. made the world's fastest sandwich. What's going on here? Let's hope this tastes good. I mean, it should. Ham and Havarti cheese. No cheese dust. Sorry to disappoint. Was there cheese dust yesterday? No. There was not. Luckily they're not as bad as Cheetos and stuff. Nothing like a good toasty sandwich. This mechanic's not working as intended still. Still needs some work. Oh, if we do like a house for Hira, like say there's a house here. I don't know, I'm just thinking. I love getting random ideas and trying. No, not a capsule. I'm just imagining like narrative-wise. And like when you come into the level, her door bursts open and the peacock starts running. That would be funny. Like she's trying to catch it all this time. I mean, if you took out your microscope, there might be cheese dust. Whatever you want the answer to be. The prediction? Oh. Anyways, so usually in each world, You have to pick up these hidden owl feathers. There's usually 3 per world. They're usually in bonus content areas, such as a hidden path or somewhere you might need to backtrack to, like replay a level type of thing. But I might do in this world like a special peacock feather to find. That could be fun. An extra achievement. That could be cool. I think collectibles in games always get people stoked. Yeah. So I've always like, it's always in the back of my head what I can make fun to collect. I'm thinking about what I should do next. Because the movement's not perfect yet. But I also kind of want to see what the map I'm working with will be. So either I'll do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my hands. Yeah, what should I do? Think. That is so not right. Okay, I need some clarity on what exactly is happening here. Enter the level. How's the green ball supposed to behave? Okay. It's... I've been trying to mimic this game that I was playing. This one. So there's a couple behavior. But yes, it is a peacock that you need to catch, but it's running away from you. So if you're familiar with this game, it seemed like the bunny would run away from you if you were getting close enough to it, like 2 spaces away. So your challenge is to kind of get it into a dead-end space. But it's currently not exactly right. Also have to make it challenging enough, because this is like in the middle of this world, so... Yikes. But yeah, that's how it should work. Can extend 2 or 3 grids, maybe. I haven't really connected it to the myth quite yet, because if you guys remember, I showed you the 1,000-eyed monster, the Titan. So him getting slayed is where the peacock kind of originated from. Hence the tail that looks like a billion eyes. So I'm like, I'm thinking how I should incorporate it. Without making it violent, obviously. Or maybe it doesn't have to be a peacock, but at the end, once you capture it, she'll turn it into a peacock. By giving it, like, magnificent feathers or something. That could be cool. Yeah, we can extend it 2 or 3 grids. That might be sufficient. And then once it's completed, or maybe Doran should turn you into a ferret. That could work too. Or maybe Hira can say, take this to Doran. Because I don't really have a... Yeah, that might work. should. Okay, I see where this is going. I also kind of wanted him to show up here in Pandora's box encounter. Magical potion. Tappy! Hey, hey. What's up? Watched a bit of soccer? Nice. Alright, perhaps I should brainstorm some grids. Or maybe I can yoink some. Take inspiration. So I said like Hera's house will be here. And kind of slams open the door. I mean, this kind of cutscene might be a little too... achievements and Rob Pond, hey! Welcome. It's getting a little dark in here. Mm-hmm. Let's get some light in here. Cool. Oh, I forgot about the mirror. My sister. You get a little surprise. Just pop in for a little bit before bed. I'm impressed with the Milano organization. Yeah, it helps a lot. Look at this thing. I mean, it does look like a lot, but when I think about it, I'm like, oh, I got a million more levels to make. So we got the Pandora's box encounter. Thanks for dropping by, though. Appreciate that. I need a mischievous peacock. Okay, I think I understand what I need to do for this level, more or less. I just need some more tweaks on it. And to figure out the grid. Then I'll probably do 2 or 3 levels, like you're about to catch it, and then it escapes again. And then 2 or 3 times is probably what I can get away with without people getting annoyed that the peacock keeps leaving. Dinner time for me? No worries. See you in a bit. Have a headache since 2 days now. Oh no. Yeah, bad weather always makes things worse. I think it's storming out there. Oh boy. Yikes. It's been very, very hot lately, but I guess today it's pouring down. Impressed by the graph? Thanks, guys. It's not perfect, but very handy for me. Alright. Oh, right! I said a lightning bolt puzzle. Damn. Okay, I gotta think about this. Electric current puzzle. Poseidon has a trident, but Zeus only has the lightning bolt purely. I guess. I do have the 3. Well, I do want the 3 brothers in the game. So it's Zeus, Hades, and Poseidon at the end of it. I feel kind of bad that I didn't choose a female Greek goddess as one of the main worlds. Except Medusa's the first world. And I guess Athena's kind of representing the first world. Medusa's the second one. So maybe it's not that bad. And I still have Hera in this level. And the Fates are all ladies. Just want to make sure I have a good balance of representation. And you play as Sophia, so I guess it's not bad. And a shield sometimes? Yeah. Poseidon has the trident, yes. What is this? What is that? You got one too, huh? Hmm. Well, oops, don't mind that. This lotus thing is super pretty. With the peacock cloak. This art is perfect. Yes, please do join the Discord. And if you guys haven't wishlisted the game, that would be appreciated as well. What is this? Cool. Super cool. So at least I have the idea down for the peacock, which is good. I don't really know how to transition the levels if I were to do that. Actually I kind of do. Alright, maybe I'll figure out the Cyclops puzzle now. Just because I feel like I need a little bit of a break from all this craziness. Okay. Here's some Cyclops that we can choose from. Oh, creepy! Oh. Interesting. Oh, and Assassin's Creed, like the Greek one, I guess. The Greek myth one. Which game is it from? It is, right? Odyssey, yeah. Maybe I should play this. Okay, cool. Steropes, Brontes, Argus. Who needs representation? I mean, I guess this guy already exists. Give me some fun facts. Oh, this guy's kind of cool too. The wikis remind me of the old good internet. Yeah. Without the ad banner. The Cyclops level was cool. Nice. And oh, he's also in, this guy's also in Assassin's Creed. Kinda neat. Oh, let's read this. So what was it? Instrumental in his ascent to power. There were one-eyed giants who forged his thunderbolt and a weapon that helped him defeat the Titans. Okay, so they do work with him, which kind of works, I guess. We're trying to pass the Cyclops so we can talk to Zeus, like, have you seen my dad? That type of thing. Oh, blacksmith skills? Okay, did not expect. Have you seen my dad? Checks under a rock. It's true, check under the boulder. Okay. We're getting somewhere here. I don't know, who are you guys feeling? Oh, I gotta watch the video? I mean, I guess we could. I mean, I hope we can make a Cyclops wholesome looking. But, you know, Laura's capable of magic, so should be fine. Yeah, I'm deciding which one to put in. I don't need to overthink it. It could just be a random Cyclops. But I'm trying to see if I can relate some mythology that we can talk about according to their backstory. Whoa! So many piercings. This guy looks the most intriguing with the one eyebrow. The curved eyebrow and the beard. Ooh. Wait, so they said they're blacksmiths in a way? You can make them dumb looking and that's just funny. Yeah, exactly. Unibrowed Cyclops just seem natural, pretty much. His name means bright and represents the brightness from lightning. Okay. Cool, I can get behind that. I think I'm gonna make the Cyclops boss area current related, you know? But, does that really make sense? Or maybe it can be just opening the door. Nice. Sounds good, Todd. So, did someone have a hammer of some kind? Although kind of brutal. Look at this guy. They're kind of crazy looking. Okay, we might do steroids, lightning, but we're gonna have to like level up the all the lightning stuff. That means we should lead up to the lightning bolts somewhere closer. And then it takes it to the next level type thing. Maybe. Thor has a hammer, if this was a question. Not Thor. We're talking about some Cyclops. I'm trying to think of mechanics that would work in this grid-based area. At the same time, the Cyclops is technically the boss for this area. Okay. Maybe the Cyclops is a giant and he's just destructive. Yeah, no, I'm definitely planning on doing it exactly kind of how I did Medusa stuff, where they're just like peeking on the paths. Like they're not on the path. They're like off the path, but you can see like part of their head and stuff. At least that was my vision. So Cyclops, for example, something like this. Eyeball. Eyebrow. You know? But then I was thinking like, maybe fist. Boom. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna make them like walk on anything. That was meant for like other smaller enemies, like the charging bull. But yeah. Maybe the Cyclops is oh yeah, like follow the path of destruction. Yeah, so we could do like if he hits it here, then boom, crack, 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 crack. Perhaps when he's triggered in some kind of way. Not bad, but broken buildings with a footprint in them. Oh, I like that. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do with all the bosses, like make them huge. Even Cerberus, once we get to Hades world, the three-headed dog, they'll be like kind of like that. Or maybe split up. I don't know. Better angle for it. But you know what I'm saying. Ice Rook, thank you for the follow. It'll be interesting to move the Cyclops around. Yeah. Even Medusa, like, oops, I hope I can undo that, but whatever. Not a big deal. Even for Medusa, I do make her show up in multiple places, so her gaze thing, even though it's coming out of her mouth, ignore the visuals. It's just gameplay. She does pop up here, and then she'll pop up like here. So I do move them around, which I think is nice, except in the last level I don't. Because it's more of a thinky puzzle. Will you add Minos, Ariadne? I'm not familiar with some of them, but I don't have plans on it yet. If you guys have your favorite Greek characters, I'll try my best to add them. Ice Rook. What is? Oh, what did I say? I don't even remember. A picture of Cyclops always being angry and a little dumb. Yeah. It can definitely be a little bit dumb. That's why, does the current thing kind of match the Cyclops? I mean, if his name means lightning, then maybe. Maybe he can have a giant... Trying to think. Oh, maybe we can play with more of the Sokoban style, where, you know how they usually move the boxes to certain points? Maybe we can play with that for current conduction or whatever. Like, it'll go from this point to this point. That could work. That way we have, like, this whole world kind of has some Sokoban style to it, which I think could be fun. Unless I should do that somewhere else. So more of a pushing one. Didn't the Cyclops in Odyssey have a labyrinth? Oh, that could be fun as long as it isn't too frustrating. I kind of did a maze style level in Medusa's world. Although it's not really a maze. I couldn't get a proper maze to work. I tested it in Medusa's world and it didn't really work out that well. So I changed it to like a room-based thing. It's like you go through any of these 2 doors and then you end up in a new area and you have to try to get to the actual area. So that was my attempt at like a maze-like area. But I navigate for a distinct live video. Well, welcome. Yeah, we're working on a Greek myth game. Greek mythology. She could be pushing debris from the destruction from the Cyclops. That could work. That could work. Some kind of blockages. That way the ferret stuff can kind of come into play too. If she can get under some areas and stuff. Okay, maybe the current lightning could be for like an opening door puzzle. Like you said, Oathr King. Unless, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we can include it here. So Cyclops fist. Hey. Cyclops fist. We definitely want to do something with the eyeball too, right? Maybe you can like stun him. That could be good. Stun. For X turns. Causes broken paths and debris would be good. Wanna cry virus. Hey, good vibes all around. Welcome, welcome. Prometheus is my favorite. Bro brought us fire. Truth. Chunks of people's houses. I got my eye on you, best line in the game. Yeah, I gotta write that down somewhere. From Chromatic. I got my... Oop. Imagine that with its, like, deep voice. Yeah, okay. I like the stun thing, which is good. Maybe it stuns for X turns so that he can't use his fists. But that means the path has to kind of repair itself, right? And for the debris, can't be done like every time either. Maybe you can throw it off the path. Actually, nah. Yes. But you can only push it in one way. Yeah. If no debris, then Cyclops can cause some. Or I don't know. I gotta think about like the turn-based nature of everything. Maybe the fist takes up multiple places. You just have to make it big enough. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't mind the fist just going in one spot, but breaking like everything around it. That should be fine too. Like, one of my early mechanics was ground cracks that you can only step on once, but if you step on it twice, it breaks. So maybe he can cause that to happen in multiple spots. Should be fine. All right. He needs some other abilities though. Come on, man. There we go. Okay, I'll have to think about the debris thing if we're doing that. But that's kind of perfect to work with my ferret ability, you know? What can stun a Cyclops? One follower to go. Oh, boom. Thank you. Thanks, Tappy. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I changed the world. Yeah. Everything's being spoken into existence today. So, today's your day, guys. Some supernatural force will grant your wishes. Put them in chat. Your deepest desires. Welcome back, Em. Hello, Geo. Those should better not be written here. Sophia's path will be done today. That's really what you're using your wish on? Come on. I wish Owner King would write me back. Out of all the wishes you guys can have, this is what you asked for. What are we up to? Granting wishes? Yeah, apparently everything we write in chat today has been coming true. We played Repo one time with Doom. Oh, hey! Cool! Yeah, the one time I played with you guys. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Jova. Everything in chat is coming true. Seems to be one of those days. I'm a millionaire. There you go. Gracie Valley will do well. So far, not so good. Alright, some current related. Thanks, Jova. Okay, if I can think of the lightning current thing. I mean, I have it. I have an idea for it, but should it be like a huge lightning bolt generator statue? And then if you put a node, a special conducting node near it, close enough, it'll start I don't know if it's too similar. Okay, we'll think of something else. Okay, I don't even have like an average number of levels I want. Maybe I should cap it off properly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for World 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, write this down, write this down. So maybe I'll aim. I might have to, like, you know, balance them out a little bit nicer. 19 is kind of crazy. So maybe we'll do 20 here too. When I'm polishing, I don't mind like cutting down or combining levels. That could work too. 40, 50. My game's ideas are all dumped into a Discord channel. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, that works too. I do that when it's more, I'm just spamming myself. But I use Milanote when I need a little bit more organization. Hey, Brainoid. Sophia's Path to Steam front page. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? Although it is a puzzle game, so I don't know how much traction I'll actually get. I think if I really, really get those cozy vibes down and fun characters, charming little sequences, then I can appeal to a certain type of audience. Puzzle games can do really well. I hope so. I think Next Fest is going to be huge. They're always pretty big, huh? I need to make the best demo I can once I do Next Fest. Very wise to work on a puzzle game these days. Music will be key. You need great music. Oh, I have a wonderful, wonderful musician. So I am the person I'm most worried about. Like, art is covered. There's a couple things we need to do for like making it visually a little bit more UX wise, I should say. But art is covered and music is covered, so I'm concerned with this person. Gameplay. The art and art style is really, really nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Credit to our artist, Laura. So, not me. I just come up with the crazy ideas. Manisha, I mean, if your game does well enough in Next Fest, it will literally trend on the Next Fest page for a whole week. Yeah. I'll have to, like... I'm trying to make the best thing I can to put out there for Next Fest, so I do hope that something like that could happen. And I don't know, I feel like there's potential, but there's still lots of work to be done. And I hope the game's fun enough, because I still don't know for sure. I gotta do everything myself. It's tough being a solo dev, but also rewarding, because you feel like you matched your vision the closest. There's some compromises you have to make when you work on a team. Else Dragon, hey hey, welcome. Doing Next Fest in 4 days. Oh man. Keep us updated, Brainoid. So curious to see how you're gonna do. It's gonna be good. I think we can make World 4 a little bit shorter. Hee hee. We can do that. How many levels is that? Jeez. I mean, 30, 50, 52, 62, plus 19. 81? That's a lot. Oh. Very nice. What are the audio engineers kind of tagged as on Twitch? Oh, audio engineer game dev? Gotcha. Okay, 81 levels. That seems pretty good. So we'll do like the big chunk of it is basically this. Give or take. Then maybe we'll cut down. $45, $57, $70. That should be at least like a 2.5 hour game, maybe? Two, 4, 6. So that means triple. Does that seem okay? Minus cutscenes. Sorry. Yeah, my mic absolutely whack. Yeah, please do drop your link, Brainoid. You need all the eyes right now. Nice. Whew. I'll probably wrap up in a bit, actually. I might do a little bit more later tonight on my own. But kind of in this brainstorming phase. Just want to think about the current thing. Lots of mechanics to make. So we'll do 4 levels. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Just figuring out progression. So if he gives you the ferret, we'll do like 2 more in between. How many levels should this one be? We can cut down accordingly. Actually made a deal with another game for a collab. Ooh, like another cat game. Or maybe something that plays similarly. I know someone in here is preaching Godot, and I read they handled the idea of loading screen more gracefully than Unity, which has been annoying. I see. Bootstrapping system. Nice. It does play similarly. They have a cute deck builder too. They will add my character to their game as a card, and I'll do the same. Ah, nice. Oh, that's the collab? Or is it going to be a bundle too, like on Steam, where it kind of recommends? I don't remember how it works exactly. Okay, if I wanted to make this 15 levels, I could cut down in some areas, but it seems like it's going to be 20. Yeah. What else was I gonna do? Oh, with the wind we can do spots that... Avoid doing bundles because they have a publisher and that would complicate things. I see. Cool. Well, that's kind of exciting that you at least get to do a little something together. Current lightning related. Miner, hello. Hey, hey. On M's stream the other day, did I hear Manisha's? Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks for mentioning me. But yeah, it's extended till June. So if you guys, till the end of June, sorry. So if you're interested, pop by. Make a little something something. We used to have a lot of interest, but I feel like the music jams have kind of died down a little bit. Got a shower, back later. No worries, I might wrap up soon though, because feels like time. I'm a mod on and off the clock. Nice, thank you, appreciate you. Okay, I think I got most of this working. I just don't know how to do the progression, but that's probably just something for me to think. But I think we got Zeus's world planned out, which is pretty awesome. At least the outline for it, you know? I need to see how to ramp up the obstacles and stuff. But this is cool. I just need to think about these two parts a little bit more. And then I should also finish the Peacock thing properly. The movement and what grid I'm gonna use. I told him about the jam extension, even though I wanted a drawing one. Oh, thanks, Owner King. No, we'll do a drawing one next month, July. It's usually an any media type. So, all good. I mean, you could still submit a drawing one for the theme, the music theme, shop, if you want. You can make a little pizza shop. That would be cool. 3D model it. I forgot to say that. I usually say it, like, if you don't want to make music, you can still use the theme to do something else. But, you won't be eligible for the prize. Seth made a drawing along with his music track. He did. A little shop owner. Which is cool. Hey, Axel. We got some Peacock movement done today, and kind of figured out how many levels I want per thing. Cool. Yeah, I'll brainstorm a little bit more of this soon. Only if Axel makes the music for the inside of the shop. You're gonna have to ask him. I'll participate with music and music video. Please, please do. I have 2 shop music I'm rotating in Replicat. Maybe I can make it 3. That would be epic, like, definitely. If you're already making something for it this month, then submit it. I already have my shop theme, I'm good. Is that true? What about the Switch 2? From Axel. Oop. Alright guys, I think my, I've reached my cap at 4 hours. From YouTube, Situm, sorry if I missed your comment. Do you make RTS games? I do not. I unfortunately do not. This game involves some strategy, but I wouldn't really say so. It's more a puzzle game. I made an RTS game. There you go. Go contact Jova for some RTS games coming soon. Gotta bounce again later, Axel. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. Sounds good. And I'm gonna hopefully work on the Peacock thing a little bit more tonight and figure out how I'm gonna ramp up the obstacles, like the lightning bolt, the magical bull, the boulder, the teleportation, ferret. I might add something else too. We'll see. Sounds good? Yeah, who are we rating? Let's see. Let's see the brilliant options we have. Ooh, making a multiplayer Factorio roguelike? Let's do that one. Should we? Yeah, let's go there. I don't know what engine they're using. Looks like C# code though, so sounds good. All right. See you guys later. See you guys tomorrow. Okay. Oh, Teacher Eduardo. Hello, but also goodbye. All right. Later.